Goodness, sorry for the few minutes lateness there. But let's get things started. Evening, everybody. Hope you're all having a good Monday. I know Mondays can sometimes suck. But it's been a relatively good one for me, despite my sleep still not being 100% centered, but it's getting better, slowly, steadily. Sorry if you heard furious typing for a second. I just had to make a quick report because I just noticed something that was a little out of place and a little suspicious. So everything happens all around or something like that. Let's see. I don't think I grabbed batteries yet, but I might grab those later, or I'll test the LEDs afterwards because I think those are for specifically end of builds. But we'll see. I will open it to take a look just to make sure, but yeah, evening. But yes, we've got quite the build today. Some of you may know this unit by a different name, depending on if you watch the English dub of this, especially the North American English dub of Mobile Fighter G Gundam in America, and I'm not 100% certain for Canada, but I'm guessing they are too. This was known as Burning Gundam, though its actual title was God Gundam, much like its antithesis unit, the Dark Gundam in English. In North American English was the Devil Gundam in Japanese. Finally one you know I have watched. Well, Benz, I'm gonna make you feel real old. It's the 30-year anniversary. You're welcome, and I'm sorry. It is an old unit. The first alternate universe that they ever did for Gundam in general, before then retconning Turn A to being an alternate century as well. Yeah, the future century was the first world, because technically, originally Turn A was far in the future of Universal Century. Like, all one timeline. But then they changed that, if I remember correctly. I believe Turn A is no longer part of Universal Century. Can't remember what it is. I almost said post-disaster, but that's the timeline that Iron-Blooded Orphans does. And I don't think Iron-Blooded Orphans is set in the future of Turn A. Because also on top of the fact it's on Mars, not Earth. I don't remember. But yes. With that said, though, we'll hop on over to the proper screen if I can hit the right button. I nearly hit the add button. And we'll get things started. As I said, we are also... I want to quickly check and test the LEDs here. Just give me a sec. I at least want to see. I've not opened the Cosmos box, so this box may be foreign to a lot of you, because this is not Bandai sanctioned stuff. This is Cosmos, a third party, but they do some really nice LED things. I just want to see real quick what all we have in here before we go for the next thing. Let's see. Type C. I might not actually even have the battery for that. LED matrix. Okay, no, thank goodness it actually just uses double A's. Good. But yeah, okay, so it looks like these are little sets of ring lights that'll go on parts of the thing. And is that part of the head? That might be part of the head, or is that just the controller? I think that's just that's just the controller for the LEDs themselves. Oh, cool! And we get a cool little sign to put in front of them too. GF13-017NJII. God Gundam. Dalon Kashu. The grammar's a little funny there. Dalmon Kashu used pilot, and it's like, wait. He's the pilot. Who's using the pilot? I mean, let's face it, Rain's using the pilot, but... I'm still looking. I think I saw some promo stuff for the 30-year anniversary G Gundam side story. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it said pilot used. I'm like, wait. I'm guessing they meant used by pilot Domon Kashu. But again, language is hard, and English is the hardest because it's 3 languages in a trench coat, and they're all kleptomaniacs. Ugh. But yeah, this is going to be a fun one. I've been told this is one of the best real grades you can get. That being said, this is going to be stressful to make, I am sure, because it's a real grade, which means that it's got master grades complexity, but is in high grades size. So this, also this is a huge size difference between what we built last week, or finished building last week, versus what we're building now. Perfect grade Gundam Astray Red Frame was perfect grade. So that was 1/60th scale. As I said, this is sitting down at high grades scale rating, so 1/144th. 12 squared. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot to do, and it's gonna be a fairly complex build, but the box actually shows that it is capable of some pretty neat stuff for it. Like, one of them is humorously and horrifyingly, and this is what makes it one of the best. Let's see if it'll actually show up on the camera here. There, you can see that tiny little picture on the right, just left of the body profile there. Those are pretty wide splits where the feet are still planted flatly on the ground. This thing can do the Van Damme splits. For those of you that don't know who Jean-Claude Van Damme is, that's fine. We'll tell you when you're older. You'll be just as confused, I promise. God, I do need the caffeine, though. I was quite groggy when I woke up from my nap. Okay, we've got some stickers, though. Thankfully, those look like really good ones. That being said, I will still have my metallics on hand, just in case. And let's see. If I remember correctly, Domon did do that with Burning Gundam at one point. Like, it wasn't semi-trucks, but was it barges or was it fucking buildings? He did do it once, because that was a big thing during the 90s and 2000s, and like late 90s, early 2000s. Oh god, do I want to... Let's see. Wait, is that a detail pen? I just have to remember if that's a detail pen or not. Oh, it's a soft point one. Weird. Could use that one. Sorry, I'm grabbing a paint pen. Oh, god. I'm leaning just out of the camera's catch range, and for some reason this thing doesn't have an idle catch. That's something I definitely need to make sure for toggles for 2.0 of, like, can you make sure there's like a sleep mode? So I can just press that button and just shut my model down. But yeah. Van Damme can do some pretty nice splits, but yeah. So yeah, here we're talking about the Susanoo rings as well. The mighty rings that God Gundam likes to do. They also just recently announced that they're doing a real grade Shining Gundam, so I will have to get that eventually, and God's help me if I have to pose the poor thing in a certain scene when the transfer of units happens. Because Shining Gundam ends up actually being replaced due to it breaking down. Quintessentially dying, but yeah, those at least are very fancy and very nice stickers. Those are, those look like they're plastic stickers. Quite a few of them, though, if I'm looking at it right, because there's also all these little ones here. Oh god, yeah, I even see one of the ones that we're gonna have to use on the chest. Because why would you not use that one? Here, let's see if I can hold it up to the camera without freaking my system out. See the red one, the red circle at the very bottom? It's a little hard to see at this range. Let's see if I can pull it up closer. It's not gonna show at that range, but it's got the King of Hearts logo. For those of you unaware, yeah, the Royal Flush Gang. They're not actually like a crime syndicate. They were a bunch of the fighters that were special heroes of the land, so to speak. And there was also a changing of hands of those too. I'm gonna keep this in the bag for now because those are awful flimsy on their own. I don't want them to warp. Because I have a feeling it's going to take us more than just tonight to build this beastie, because let's face it, it's a real grade. Real grades are scary. Last real grade I tried to build, I broke the shoulder joint, so I'm gonna have to be real fucking careful with this dude. Though I'm noticing actually a distinct lack of runners. Maybe this thing's not as nightmarish as the Sazabi. Yeah, that's... Huh. Yeah, I'll have to go see sometime, if I can find a screenshot of that. I could have sworn I remembered God Gundam or Shining Gundam, one of the two, doing, yeah, a Van Damme-ish split. Because let's face it, that was topically relevant at the time. Oh, it hurts my soul to say that. Or at least what's left of it. Let's see, G. Fair. Let's see, that's Echo. Gamma. Oh, right, I forgot his beam sabers are even, like, katana themed in this, which, again, with their two alternate century, series that were back-to-back, because, you know, G Gundam was, like, 94, 95, and then, Wing Gundam was, like, 96, 97. Yeah, lots of weirdly shaped beam weaponry. The Universal Century still gets the first. RX-78 did have a freaking polearm where it had an energy weapon spike spear with 3 spikes coming out of the top of it. So I can't exactly be like, man, Wing Gundam, G Gundam, why are you so weird? When there was when there was that. Alright, there's another E1. You are Charlie. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. I will get some of these other things put away too. Because, yeah, there's those. I'll put F1 and 2 in that, despite them being smaller. Same for G2. Yeah, we'll put this back in the box just to keep them safe for now, because I don't want to damage those, because those are very thin plastic, and I'm a very nervous bun with them. But yeah. Now this will be both an exciting build and also a very frustrating one, because as you can tell, I've actually not been trimming my nails. I have been filing them. I just did that earlier today to get them properly shaped and whatnot, but trying to put very tiny pieces together when you don't have full tactile control, that'll be interesting. I hope I don't lose any parts, knock on wood. But we'll see, we'll see. I guess I could visually do that, because this desk is wood. Somewhere under the varnish. But yeah, like this booklet already is showing that it's gonna be quite complicated though. That's a pretty thick booklet for instructions. But again, it's a real grade. This is not surprising. This is like the second or third most recent. Because I guess technically it would be the third most recent because it was God Gundam, then Gundam Epion, and then now Shining Gundam coming soon, so yeah, this is number 37 of 39. Yeah. It will definitely be interesting. Okay, so this one's also doing what we did, funnily enough, with Gundam Astra. We're starting from the legs. That's so strange. I mean, I'll take it, but it's very strange. Yeah, that we're starting from the ground up. I'm so used to other kits where you start with the torso, and you go to like the head and then the arms, and then you go to the legs and the waist. But no, here we're starting from the feet and the legs, probably then up to the waist, then the torso, then probably the head, then the arms. And luckily all the runners fit on the thing on my shelf on the side, which also is very unusual in my book because, yeah, I was expecting there to be more runners than I could put on my little shelf here. Oh my god, scammers, stop calling me. Let's see. So D27 and 28. 27, 28, and 32. You know, it'd probably help if I also got my tools out. Alright, time to tear them for the runner and make everyone cringe. No, god, no. I'd cringe. It's like I'm no longer like 10 to 15 anymore. I don't run in willy-nilly. I need my tools. Yeah, typing is hard, no worries. Yeah. Yeah, that spiel of Domonkashi was so good. Aside from, again, the English translation of, like, you know, in Japanese it was Godfinger, like Godfinger, because, yeah, God Gundam was based off of Susanoo, one of the, like, kind of older Japanese deities. But due to the fact that North America was very against having anything with religious connotation that wasn't specifically Western flavored, it's like, oh, Burning Gundam, cool. We're gonna make the attack called Erupting Burning Finger. Honey, that sounds like a venereal disease. Like, what the fuck? Okay, let's get F-117 out first, because, yeah, this hand of mine is burning red. Its loud roar tells me to defeat you. The most shonen that Gundam has ever gotten. You're welcome. I thought that even way back then, too. I'm like, erupting, burning... If it's erupting and burning... If your finger's erupting and burning, honey, please go see a doctor. Please. Please, that sounds unhealthy. So you're welcome. That is like one of my first foul thoughts, but let's face it, it's just, yeah, we're gonna censor this. And proceeds to make it worse. Alright, and 27, 28. As you can tell, yeah, it begins. Look how tiny that fucking part is. Like, it's so small. We're doomed. We're dead. On the plus side, due to the fact that all these parts are so small, my snippers are having a heyday at trimming them out of the runners, because the runners are a lot thinner than perfect grade ones. But the downside is tiny part. Tiny fucking part, because fucking goddamn Saka Freka. Let's see. It's warning me about don't snip something. Okay, not on this part. It's on D28. Ah, I see. It's like, what are they talking about? I just want to make sure so I don't accidentally do it. Okay, I see. Because, yeah, the runner terminated on a peg. Okay. I'm being extra delicate because, yeah, this kit. Again, real grade kits frighten me because the only other real grades I've done were successfully one was Char's Red Comet Zaku. Zaku 2. And then the other was the failed build of the real grade Sazabi, where the joints were so tight that I actually ended up torquing and breaking the main column of one of the shoulders, so one arm could never be attached. And in order to fix it, I would have had to like cut the part apart, glue it together, drill through it, drive some reinforcement rods through it, and then hope that worked. And yeah, no. I love myself too much. Okay, now here's something really weird. Oh wait, no, it is not backwards. I'm just high. Apparently. I must have been holding the part upside down, being like, it's backwards. And it's like, no, it's not, hon. You're just real pretty. Okay, let's make sure we put this in the right way, because I think I just tried to put this part in upside down, because I didn't realize it actually has this tiny little T-jointed thing actually has a specific way it's supposed to go in. Of course it has unique sides. God, they're trying to kill me already. I have to do this again for another foot? Fuck. Here lies Mara, dead by Gunpla, finally. She finally started using the right tag for Gunpla, and she just died on the spot. Yeah, I have also another G Gundam unit to build. I need to hunt down Rose and now Dragon. They've now made new modern high grades of them, and then I have a slightly older one that's on the shelf now, which is everyone's favorite, Neo Sweden's Nobel Gundam. There's two versions of Nobel you can buy. There's the normal version, and then they also have the Berserker version, which literally is a color swap. Well, a color swap and a lack of weapons. Because if I remember correctly, Alan B would go, like, it would drive the pilot Berserk too. Kind of a precursor to what the Zero system kind of did to the wing pilots. Different universe, but same issue. That one was less of driving people berserk and more just information overload, causing them to become extra spicy. Let's see, because there's 27, 28, there's 32. I want to cut 32 out first, because I am most afraid of losing that part. Because I need that, because that's for the tip of the toe. There we go. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a challenging build, I can already tell. And for all the scariest reasons. Just small parts. At least the LEDs aren't intricate, like it's literally just the Susano rings. Thank goodness. Otherwise I'd be a very sad rabbit here. Because I think even that chipboard that, the controller chipboard that came with it is too big for the head. Because I can only guess the head is very small on this thing. And it's going to be intricate because it's a real grade. Oh, God's preserve me. Like, my hands are already starting to shake just at the thought of it. Can't be the caffeine. I do that every day, so my body should be used to that, but... Yeah, I'm still... Yeah, I'll have to find it, because I know that they announced it. It looks like, the anniversary thing that they're doing for G Gundam is a manga series. So we'll see if in a few years maybe it becomes an anime. But, make sure I'm putting that in the right way. Because I saw something about it. But now I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, it's supposed to take place during the same time as Mobile Fighter G Gundam. Like it's the same future century year, I believe. I could be wrong, and they might have changed that up and made it like just before, like the first hits of the Devil Gundam attacks. Because let's face it, there's a whole arc there that we completely fucking lost. We just gotta see one man driven to such madness that he eventually aided Devil Gundam. All the way to the bitter end. Okay, D29, 31, 30. Oh, yep, there's the ankle joint. Yeah, I guess that's another thing I should be thankful for here. I do not see polycaps at all, which is good, because that's what a modern real grade should do. Am I still nervous? Yes. Oh, this kid already scares me. Again, I have a little bit of PTSD when it comes to real grades. Those two others were so rough. Sharazaku too, you had to thread all the armor cowling pieces that went on all the tubes. So like the two head tubes for the mouth piece of the Zaku, as well as its waist ones, which was not fun. That was not pleasant to deal with. And then yeah, the Sosby had that too. But then also on top of that, the tiny joints. You know, since then I had gotten hold of a version Katoki Sazabi. I'm still bummed. I missed out on getting the shiny red one. Premium Bandai had it, but they didn't state what parts would be in what waves, because I didn't realize they were going to pump out all the Gundam-based limited units via waves. Had I known it was wave 2, I would have. That being said, actually, it might have been part of wave 3. Yeah, it was wave 3, which was the 15th. It's already sold out. Oh, it's okay. It's $200 I don't need to spend on a different color of the same kit that I've already built once. But the shiny red would have been so pretty. It would have been so pretty to see, because, I mean, that's typically what I think Sazabi should look like, is, you know, shiny metallic red, because a red glint in space. But yes. Apparently, I ruined the English burning finger for Ben's. Or I guess I should say erupting burning finger. He does not approve of my methods. Okay, I'm just gonna put this on now. God, that's gonna be terrifying. Yes, the great Domon Kashu. Alright, next up we need, I always forget the fucking name of his horse. That is probably one of the most ridiculous and stupid things that's in G Gundam, but I fucking love it, because it's just so campy and dumb. And I only found out recently, it's like, right, it wasn't just a horse Gundam. Like, it was literally a mobile suit, and the horse was inside of the suit, piloting it. Yeah, Funsaiki, yeah, because yeah, Funsaiki was real. He rode him a few times. But then yeah, Funsaiki had his own fucking mobile suit. I adore that horse too. He's wonderful, but it's so silly. Like, Japan has so many resources. They built what, like 4 fucking Gundams? And one of them was for a horse. Isn't Domon like 19 or something? Is he really that much of a prodigy that they made? Because they made Shining Gundam, they made Rising Gundam, and God Gundam, and then, yeah, Funsaiki Gundam. None of the other Neo-Nations were... Well, I guess none of the other Neo-Nations had to be against it, because let's face it, Neo-Netherlands had, like, 200 plus Huracan Gundams. I guess they didn't really have a place to complain. Yeah, he trained with the undefeated of the East, Master Asia. The former King of Hearts of the Royal Flush Group. Look at me, Domon. No DG cells on me. That man was iconic. Psychotic, but iconic. I still don't understand why he sided with Devil Gundam. It's like obviously it didn't put any cells on him, so it's like, okay, that's at least a comfort, but... So I need D34 now? Yeah, I just... Master Asia, I have so many questions. But yeah, by the latter third, we started to drop Erupting Burning Finger in English for, funnily enough, they actually kept that mostly in Japanese. Sekiha Tenkyoken. Or, you know, the very final one at the end of the series, Sekiha Love Tenkyoken. I want more G Gundam units getting kits. Anura, we need Tequila Gundam. We need Tequila Gundam badly. Give us the Tequila Gundam, please. Right? I would kill for Tequila as well, because Tequila Gundam is so cool. Like, as much as, like, you know, again, a lot of the Gundams were very stereotypical of certain nations, or maybe their colonies were, but goddamn, he was the coolest. He was a bandolero, man. You don't give us, you know, some, you know... God, I just forgot that old Antonio Banderas movie, but yeah, it's just, you know, very much dragging a coffin through the desert. Just a Mexican-style bounty hunter. Just, he was so neat. And a mustache. We must not forget that Gundam did have a mustache. Please, please, Bandai, don't be cowards. Give us that. Give us Huracan Gundam. Give us some of the other, like, obscure semi-villain ones, like Jester Gundam and stuff. Yeah, Once Upon a Time in Mexico, yes, very much so. Yeah. It's like something in Mexico, yeah. Once Upon a Time in Mexico. It's just, yeah, it's cool. Don't get me wrong, even like 10, 15-year-old me, when I first saw Neo Mexico's colony, I'm like, that's a little much. But at the same time, that's how all the Neo nations in G Gundam are. They're all silly. Oh, the first one was, oh right, there were 2 units for Mexico, weren't there? El Mariachi, right? Oh no, right, the original. Sorry, you're talking the original movie that was in there. But yeah, again, where some of that trope comes from. Yeah, Tequila Gundam's really neat though. I want. Just double and triple checking for the M stuff. Yeah, I fucking love Tequila Gundam. Like that one and Huracan Gundam or Hurricane Gundam are like the 2 that I remember most distinctly outside of the Royal Flush group, and like, you know, the main story units. Because yeah, they were just so neat. All right, let's see how many layers these damn feet are gonna have. Good grief! There I see red parts, and then, oh man, that is a lot of stuff. Yeah, for things from Premium Bandai, I did get some nice things earlier today, though. I saw there was a good spot of trolling in at least my server for it. My poor Digivices. It's cool that the 2 new 25th anniversary Digivices that I did get, that they're actually USB powered. It's like, oh, that's awful nice. But that also might mean that they might explode later in life. We'll see, because that most likely means that they have lithium-ion batteries, and that's always a risk. True, yeah. Yeah, Neo Mexico is very much like, yeah, it kind of gives the same vibe as Speedy Gonzalez, yeah. Oh god, so, yeah, I remember Speedy, god damn. Like, both entertaining, but... Oh, jeez. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing some of that, because Spanish is not my ultimate forte, but... I did not get the Monster Hunter ones. No, these were ones that I pre-ordered way back in April. These were the yeah, just, you know, the updated versions of the 3 classics that they made. So, you know, the matte one, which I did not order, the Thai one, and then the classic, just, you know, solid light blue one. And these ones have updated screens, so they are full color and high pixel. Like, they're a little bit of higher pixel fidelity than 3DS, or of similar fidelity rating, in full color. So these are the real fancy looking ones. But no, I did not unfortunately get the Monster Hunter crossover ones, which is a shame. I'd have to double check. I think that Digivice, that one's not related to the wrist ones, is it? Because there is a wrist Digivice, because they've turned some of Digimon into something of like kind of like Wii Fit-esque, of like it's a health monitor, wristwatch, and like pedometer and shit. I've been meaning to get one of those because I think it's cool, but then I would have to make sure that the bracelet portion would fit on my wrist, because I've actually have a pretty thick wrist for, you know, a person in general. I've got a pretty wide one, so it's hard. Okay, right, theirs is based on the old, the Gen 1 Digivices, which are, yeah, the cage ones. I do have one broken cage one that somebody got me for my birthday a couple years ago. It was the first remakes of the Gen 1s. Yeah, right, I'm now remembering the Monster Hunter ones. Like, it's like a Gen 1 Digivice. I did not get that, unfortunately. If I ever do, though, I would be able to trade ones to my new Digivices. And hopefully those ones would be updated enough to house it. Like, house the Monster Hunter Digimon. There are a bunch of really, really fucking weird Digimon crossover event things, because this is another one, and this is both a hilarious and horrifying one if you can ever fucking find it. So Metabot still does pretty darn well in Japan. That's the preface for this. But several years ago, I think towards the mid 2010s, there was a crossover event between, like, or it might have been the late 2010s, like 2018, 2019. But there was a crossover event for Metabots X Digimon. So there's like a Metal Beamon, and I think there's like an Omegamon that went the other route of like going Metabot style. But yeah. Hi, Kamui. We are talking about all the weirdest things today. Okay, I need 33. But yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot of interesting crossover Digimon throughout the thing, so yeah, the fact we're getting Monster Hunter ones is, yeah, I don't even know if those ones are out just yet. I should get one just for the sake of it, because I adore Monster Hunter and I adore Digimon. I'm excited for Monster Hunter Wilds when it finally comes out, and oh, they sold, yeah, no, that's not that surprising. I'm lucky enough that I got hold of those two 25-year anniversary ones, but those were technically the second shipment of them, so, you know, kind of similar to how I got my perfect grade unicorn perfect ability of, you know, scalpers had already gotten the first wave. So I got hold of the second. Alright, so I need the 10s and the 9s. But yeah, no, sadly I did not get those. But yeah, at least I have Tai and the classic Digivice. I was not expecting, though, the Tai Digivice to come with a crest with all of the sigils. I had forgotten that was something. I was like, even while I was pulling them out of the box, it's like, wait, why is this one bigger than the other one? Or it was, I opened the Tai one first, and like, oh, that's cool, and then I opened then I pulled the classic out of its package box. I'm just like, wait, why is it smaller? What's in ties? So yeah, I'll definitely have to put a crest logo in. God, it'll either be courage or intelligence for the crest that I put into mine. It's a shame that we didn't get like the other Digidestin's Digivice colors, but again, I understand why they didn't do that, because then they would have had to make special color ones of the Gen 3 Digivices, which are technically the anime Gen 2s. Yeah, those kind of walkie-talkie looking ones. Because for some reason, Kairi and TK's Digivices morphed into those new ones in Digimon Adventure 02. Alright, I'll hydrate. But at least in Digimon Tri, we got to see them all Digivolve to their mega forms. I still have yet to watch the one movie. I want to watch it, but I know if I do, I will cry like a bitch. The Digimon Adventure Last Evolution. I really want to see it because it's super cool, but at the same time, I know it's going to be heartbreaking because I already know the plot of the story. And it's like, oh, I'm not ready. Because it's like Digimon, you don't have to do that. You don't have to tell us that eventually our dreams die. Because, you know, then we have other Digimon games where there's like people of all ages that have digital partners. So it's just like, yeah, just let us dream, please. The world's already bad enough. Not like Digimon hasn't ripped our hearts out before, though. I'm looking at you, Digimon Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memory, and I'm looking at you, Digimon Tamers, and... I also still need to sit down and start watching Digimon Ghost Game. Because I've been very interested about that series, but I've just not gotten down to actually watching it. Oh, jeez. Those sprues are so small. Yeah, there's a lot of Digimon stuff to watch. There's a lot of Gundam stuff to watch. I know one of the kits I got at the Gundam base event. I believe it's a manga that takes place after Iron-Blooded Orphans, because it's a new unit that it's like, oh, I like the style of this. This is kind of cool. Oh, cool. It's in a special color. Neat. I'll get it. The fuck is this thing? It's obviously IBO, but I don't recognize it. God, I can't remember what it's called. Let's see it. I have it on the list, so I can at least pronounce it there. Constructs and crafts. Tell me. That was... Urder Hunt. Yeah, Gundam Urder Hunt. I think the one I got was like, it's a full gunmetal build. One. Like, it's not actually metal, but, you know, gunmetal colors. Okay, just making sure I put this on the right way. Gotta put the heel on just right. I can see that sprue from orbit. I guess I can put that on first. Well, that ain't affecting anything else. Okay. Alright, looks like from here we're gonna start building the knee units. After this. Okay, yeah, no, the main leg skeleton in general, right? Not just the knee unit. Right, this is a real grade. This isn't a high grade. We are getting an interior skeleton for this thing. Right. We're dealing with the scariest thing of all. An interior skeleton on 1/144th scale. But yeah, the little feetsies are done. I now see actually why they have such a wide range. Just even looking at how they constructed the foot, it's like, okay, yeah, that's why it could do the Van Damme split. Like D24s. I'm excited to see it though, because yeah, this thing has been given such rave reviews for its posability, and that's honestly something to to be proud of for Bandai, because let's face it, some of the Gundams out there have been real fucking stiff through the years. Oh, this has a tiny part too. Shit. See, that's G2, so that's yellow. That's G223. Let's see, where are you? Okay, yeah. Oh boy. It's those two little ones right there that my index is on. Here, let's do the chunkier side first. Just gonna still hold on to the parts because I don't need them to fly off anywhere. Yeah, thankfully the other Royal Flush members units are not real grade. They are just high grade. I still need to hunt down somebody who's selling a rose one for not an egregious price. Because there's somebody on Amazon that is selling one, but fuck that guy, because he's selling it for like just shy of $200. This is like, no, that was a $35 model kit. You don't get a charge 5 times price for rarity. Especially with the fact that we had a recent reprint. Okay, tiny piece, long nails, here we go. Yeah. I want to use the tweezers, but the problem is there's no rubber grip on them. I definitely need to get like a set of hobby tweezers that have like rubber grips on them, because the one problem with these is they're full metal, and yeah, if that pinches the wrong way, it is just going to yeet itself off into nowhere. I'm still trying to find that Schwarzette piece that is somewhere in this room, unless Marsha's eaten it. Because it is small enough to fit in his mouth, and knowing that dude, if it fits, he consumes it. Thank goodness Marsha's just a cat, not some kind of monster. I mean, he's a monster of the cat world due to his size and everything. But I love him very much. He's just also very special. Eating things he shouldn't. Being a general menace due to being so big and heavy. Oh boy. Man, the fact I got that first one is a fucking testament to myself, but let's see if we can get this other one in. Yeah, I guess this is kind of one of the first only ones I've done aside from the death sides. Because let's see. Yeah, the only other oldie ones I have on my shelf currently, well, at least the first oldie I've done in a long while, because I have Double Zeta and Hyakishiki over on the shelf over here. But I did those a long time ago. I have another Hyakishiki on the shelf. It's technically a Build Divers one, but it is mostly faithfully created towards Hyakushiki. It's the Hyakushiki Raise Cane, which honestly, if you saw side by side of it in the classic Hyakushiki, you'd have difficulty telling that they were different. At least initially. Then you'd see a bunch of weird vents and shit on the torso, but I'm still sad that that is not articulated in the master grade. It's just it's a block with a really neat stylization, but yeah, it looks like it should be able to bend a little extra forward, like actually have a spine curve, but it doesn't. It just looks like it does. Alright, 21 and 23. Again, we'll get to that one eventually. That's one of my premium Bandai ones that I did get hold of. Now that one, that Master Grade was a little more expensive. And I'm kind of glad I didn't get a certain perfect grade alongside it, because they kind of did those back to back together. And that's because of its treatment, and you'll see that eventually too. It's like the super glossy gold. It's very pretty, but there's a reason why I think they originally did the Hyakushiki Crash first before they did the Raised Cane. Because Crash didn't have the gold. It was actually a dull metal black. Let's see, that part goes on first, because then this part locks those two pieces in. Oh, real grade. Real grade, you scare the shit out of me. I'm so scared to build the Epion. The Epion looks so cool, but the fact that the thing is a real grade that's been articulated to transform into the gargoyle mode, or the two-headed dragon mode, scares the fucking shit out of me. But it is of one of like the coolest units from the Gundam Wing TV show. It's funny, actually. I think some of the coolest units outside of the main Gundams was, yeah, Epion, and then Tallgeese 3. I mean, Tallgeese 2 was also really neat, but, you know, Tallgeese 3 is just that, but better. I've been real tempted. There's a third-party kit that is out there. It's not called the Tallgeese. It's called Monument F-Type, but if you look at it, it's like a weird amalgam of like the Tallgeese 2 and the Tallgeese 3. And it's 1/60th scale, and it's really technical looking. Yeah, that company does a lot of like what I would consider kind of sussy, you know, skirting copyright line shit, because they've also got Red Lizard, which, yeah, you squint your eyes and it's like, man, that looks like it could be, you know, mostly Sazabi with some Vargil and some Shinanju mixed in. And then the latest one that was just advertised earlier today by USA Gundam is called the, I believe it's called the Asgard. And yeah, if you look at it and then just step away and let your vision unfocus for a bit, it's like, wait, that's like the Hainu. It's like a much more technicalized, over-engineered version of the Hainu. It's like, what's going on? Oh, I didn't put that part on right. There we go. Now it's on correctly. Yeah, they do like weird 1/60th pseudo knockoffs that are really pretty. Yeah, I might end up grabbing the Monument F-Type because I think this is their final run of it. We'll see. I wouldn't mind having a few weird knockoffs because, again, they're really pretty. There's also I don't think it's 1/60th. I think it's 1/100th scale still, but I think that's the same company that does. There's a Death Scythe variant they made called the Death Scythe Supernova. And again, it's just a more stylized and exaggerated version of Death Scythe Hell Custom for the movie, where like the wingtips are more curved, more extravagant, they splay out better, and like everything is a little more freeform drawn in a sense for the parts. It looks really cool. But yeah, we'll see. F1, 12, 12, 12. Let's see. No, that's Echo. That's why it's like, wait, that's not the right thing. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting colors on this thing too. Like, you've got this kind of dirty off-whites. For this, we've got the pristine whites. We've got, yeah, our yellow, our red, our blue, our... I mean, even on the A runner we have it, our, you know, my hand is burning red style. And remember, for Burning Finger or God Finger, it was this. He would clamp down like this because there would be an over armor, like heat shield on the back of the hand that would cover over the hand when it did the head grab. Just grab things like a Vulcan. And then the two open hands that are there definitely are for, yeah, Sekihaten Kyokan. Because, yeah, basically, Kamehameha Wave, but for Gundam. Let's see, making sure before I snippy. We've yet to get to the part because they have warned that there are under gates on some of these parts, which, again, kind of a given. Probably on the white. It's funny that they don't have it like on the red or the blue, which frankly needs it the most. Because, yeah, red shows nubs really bad. And blue is so much worse. No matter what kind of blue it is, it's so bad at showing snip marks. It's bad. But definitely the darker the blue, the worse it gets. Which is funny, because, yeah, if you go straight up to black, a lot of times that one tends to be okay. Like, relatively okay. But maybe that's because that typically is an underlayer, not an overlayer. Who knows? Alright, there's that done. So we don't work with that for a little while, looks like. Yeah, okay. So 18 and 17. Interesting, that piece is just 2 parts. Okay. Oh. I spoke with Marsh. He must have slowly been making his way up. Hey, buddy. You okay? My sweet, sweet monstrosity. I would say, everybody, get yourself a giant cat. You'll love it. It's weird, because, like, even Marsh doesn't have, he doesn't have any Maine Coon kitty blood in him. He's just big. Yet he kind of has that personality for the most part. Like, yeah, sometimes he plays and he forgets that he's a 23-pound cat versus his, 10, 12-pound siblings. And, other feline roommates. It's like, dude, you're nearly twice the mass of of the next biggest one. He sometimes bullies. But I don't think he entirely means to. He just takes play too far. Yes, hi, buddy. Please don't claw up my leg. If you hear any thumps, that's him, accidentally cracking his head up against the underside of my desk as he's propping up on my leg, asking for pets. Again, for those of you that have been here often enough, this is a relatively common occurrence, because, he's 4 years old, and since he's gotten to this size, he just does it every time. Miss Mar. Yes, hello. Well, you're at least getting gentler with those claws of yours. I can feel them tugging at the fabric, but at least it's not poking at the tendon for my kneecap. I think he learned it from his sister of, pawing at me when he wants attention. Problem is, he does it at the worst times of, Mommy's on stream! Mother, love me. Love me, mother. Please love me. Like, baby fur child, I will give you as much love as I can, but if my hands are preoccupied, they're preoccupied. Not that cats care whether you're preoccupied with something or not. Glares at Clouseau. Okay. Interesting. So I'm excited to see this. So these are going to lock into place because it's a little hard to see, but it was actually a toothed peg entry there. And then that's going to be the same for, it looks like the lower part of the leg. It's got a toothed peg entry that it has to perform and then most likely twist to lock in place. Interesting. Oh shit. Okay, I accidentally built the other one a little soon. Whoops. I wasn't supposed to build both of them. I'm literally just building the right leg. Okay. Whoopsie. We'll at least have that there for left leg then. I got excited. Okay. On the plus side, that's at least something where I've not absolutely stacked it yet, because there's really only one way that these can go in. But good to pick it up now before I fucked up further. So, let's see. It says D11. Okay. Now it's going to go between C43 and C41. So more of the skeleton. Yeah, I'm guessing, actually looking at the sheer amount of parts here, that this is going to probably take 2 streams to do. But only 2. So, we'll be good there. So, there's 41. I see, 42 would be the other side, but looks like there's another part we put in the middle. So, 41. Oh, there's 2 parts we put in the middle. Oh wow, but we do that... Huh, okay. Trippy. Sorry, I was reading ahead a little bit for a second, just to see, so we... So we build this part halfway, we then stick in that section that I built prior, lock it in, and then we build the other side to encapsulate the entire unit together. So that must mean that we must have, like, additional locking for that. To keep it from escaping. Fascinating. Horrifying. But fascinating. Again, real grades are probably one of the coolest types of kits you can get, because they're a good bit cheaper. Like, again, you might have seen the price tag that I got this secondhand at a convention, so, you know, additional convention prices, but, you know, still $55, even for such a price markup compared to like, this was probably like $35-40 originally. But then you get to have the wonderful complexity that is found in Master Grade. But it's in a smaller size. Because that's how they make it cost effective, is they lower the size. Kind of similar to, you know, oh, you want something that's 1/100 scale, but you want it to be cheaper so you can, you know, have it match the size, but still be that. Then they down the quality, which is the Reborn series. Oh, wait, no, those other parts are for the other leg. Is it? Maybe? Yeah, never mind, I misread this. Interesting. I'm excited to see what the skeleton of this leg will look like once we have it together. But we'll get there. Okay, so that's actually the thigh assembly. The other one was for the other leg, I think. Okay, so D20 and D19, because now we're doing the next section. We're doing the knee. So definitely the grade series that I love most in all of Gunpla is, I both love it and sometimes hate it, is Master Grade Verka, or version Katoki. It is my beloved. It is my beloved. It is the best of times. It is the worst of times. Definitely, I know that's one thing that I would ever say to any, because there's actually a number of people who don't like version Katoki, because, alright, I need to insert and connect that real quick. Before I go too far. But yeah, there's some people that like kind of don't like the Katoki kits because they're like, oh, it doesn't look like it did in the anime. It's like, you're right, it doesn't. Oh, I forgot his full name because I don't remember his first name, but he's a mechanical engineer that works with Bandai, especially for concepts for mobile suits. And yeah, he'll do extra engineered variants that typically are just kind of like initial concepts. And yeah, I like them. I like them a lot because again, he designs robots real good. I kind of like his viewpoint on how to do things. I love the fact I put this away when I need it again. Oof, excuse me. But yeah, he does some magnificent work. I think really the two kits where I kind of below him is predominantly the Thunderbolt units. So, you know, full armor Gundam and Psycho Zaku. Because Psycho Zaku is one of my favorites, but goddamn that fucking cladding. I despised that cladding so much. Let's see, so what am I looking for here? G220. Okay. That and like, my double Zeta kit that I built, I kind of, I might end up doing that someday. And that might be something of a rough sink to do, is getting a second one of those kits to build and have it permanently transformed as G-Fortress. Because Double Zeta is real cool, and its flight form is like one of the last major flight forms for Universal Century mobile suit, like, well, Universal Century Gundams. Because let's see, Unicorn didn't have a flight unit form. Hell, New and High New didn't either. Oh god, okay, I see how that connects now. I see, it's like, how is that supposed to showcase? It showcases in the back, right, the thruster vents in this are yellow. Okay. Alright, 014, which was this. Oh god, then we fold it over. Like so. Yes, okay. It all comes together. Alright, so like that. And then we put on D2 for the knee articulation, and then D25. Or D22. I can say words. But yeah. Definitely that's like how I recommend kids. It's like, alright, to start, you do a high grade, just so you know where you're at. And then, once you get a high grade put together, especially one of the more modern high grades, it's like, alright, you want higher difficulty, but you want bigger parts? Alright, we'll go to master grade. Oh, you want a lot more difficulty, but bigger parts? Verka. You want higher difficulty, but this size is fine? Cool, let's get you real grades. And then advise them, it's like, alright, anything that was made in the last, you know, half a dozen years at most, because otherwise you will cry. You will cry as I have cried. Okay, so they're saying that it goes on there first. And then hooks in like that. Right? Yeah, okay, it takes the peg of, or the main little pointy bit of this thing, puts it on, and then we encapsulate. Because, yeah, then we have the skeleton of the leg already done. We're actually making pretty good time, all things considered. Again, the leg's actually... Again, if it's anything like the Gundam Astray Red frame, perfect grade. The legs are seemingly the most complicated part. I mean, in some ways, if you actually think about it for giant robots, it makes sense that the legs are the most complicated part, because... you know, locomotion and balance and all that noise. Let's see. There we go. Alright, I want to see that glorious knee movement. Oh no, that does not move. Okay. Interesting. I thought that would articulate. Nope, that's just a securing point. That's just an anchor, but yeah. Here, the advert's almost done. We'll show off this skinny-ass leg before we, bulk it up with some armor. There we go. But yeah, there's the internal skeleton done on this. Oh god. Yeah, that's surprisingly skinny, but again, the last kit we just did was, you know, nearly double the size of this thing. Actually, a little more than double the size. So, it's like, it's so small, but again, we'll see about that. Oh wow, okay. F219. That one fell off already. Cool. I think that's the thing that does frighten me quite a bit, is the injection points on this are so small that some of the struts are actually falling off of their own accord. Which is kind of frightening in its own right. Let's see, because this is the thigh armor, isn't it? It's not the knee, it's the thigh. Okay, I see where it's supposed to go. It's supposed to go right there. Okay, yeah, that's the back of the leg. Okay. Alright, and then E2, 35, and 37. So now we're moving on to the pristine white, which... these are undergated. Okay. There's 37. But these go on in a specific order, so there's that. $35 goes on first, then 37. Undergates. I'm beloathed. No, undergates are cool, but at the same time, they are sometimes a bitch to trim because of, you know, just being in weird angles, and the snippers have difficulty getting them. A case in point right there. So like a curved edge. You don't want nubs because this is most likely going to cleanly press against something else. But then, yeah, the one rough disadvantage is, yeah, we are dealing with a real grade kit, so we're dealing with something of such small scale that it's really hard to hold on to the part while you're trying to, you know, maneuver and clean the piece. I'm also making sure to clear those undergates, because I'm pretty sure that's what broke my last set of blue God Hand snippers is, it was not like any damage, but actually I think some undergates got trapped inside of the mechanism for here and jammed up the hinge, and I have no way of being able to tear apart my God Hands to try to fix that. Oh right, now this one luckily doesn't have like a direct seam, thank goodness. Ah! Okay, I'll hydrate in a second. Right, I forgot that there would be this like line just on the leg panel for this. There we go. Just a little tiny bit of cleanup. That's going good. Again, we're getting this tiny little leg together. It's very articulated, all things considered. But it's looking good so far. So E132. Yeah, because now we're getting the calf and shin ready. So there's that one. Then it's calling for F1, 14, and 15. Oh, I'm touching them. It's like, where are they? I expected them to be bigger, but I guess these are technically like an Under Armour layer that we'll see parts of when we snip them out, but... Okay, there's 14. And there's 15. Yeah, just little parts. Little Gundam. Because on top of that, I'm pretty sure... God Gundam is somewhat on the smaller side by comparison. At least compared to like some of the bigger units that we find in Universal Century, like New and Unicorn and stuff like that. And Sazabi. I think wing on average, the Gundams are the smallest. They're on average, though the smallest Gundam goes, I believe, to F91. Ugh. Ugh. Owie. I think F91's like 13 or 14 meters tall. I guess technically the wound wart would also probably count as one of the other smallest ones, because I think that's like 12 or 13 meters tall too. Oh, thank you. Yeah, sniffy sneezy. Okay. Okay, I was right. It does go on those. Do I have the wrong side though? I do. Okay. Right, yeah, because I was 14, I just snipped out. And this is 15. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to see these legs together because yeah, the the God Gundam's legs are pretty neat. This will look cool next to my high grade Maxter that I have. And then eventually, once I get the Gundam Rose and Dragon Gundam, and then eventually when they get Bolt Gundam done, I can have them all together along with that Nobel that I have. Okay. Ah, I see. There we go. Alright. Up next, looks like it's the upper calf armor, so E1, 30 and 31. Undergates, undergates. The bane of my existence. The undergates. Okay, this one only has one. Let's see, that still needs a little bit of filing. Typically, undergates are definitely the one thing that, like, requires me to file the most, because I can't seem to perfectly get the gate dealt with. Ah, I see, its point of connection is right there. Okay, we're not doing the back of the calf just yet. We're actually still doing the front. That's terrifying. Scary in its own right. That one actually got pretty clean. But yeah. Our glorious Susano style Gundam here is coming together steadily. Oop, ah. Yeah, it looks like by the end of the steps here, or at least the end of this page, we'll have the first leg like 90% put together. Because it looks like we're getting down to like the ankle and whatnot. By the end of it. It's a lot of parts though for towards the ankle. So F111, G222. Oh god, yeah, that little V. Okay. That just ain't right. Skaven death wheels? Wait, what? I just noticed that. Clover, what are you on about? E1 34? 34. Ah, there it is. Yeah, of course, there's undergates on this, yeah. Okay. Okay, triangle, flat side up, point down. This will be the real trick. Getting that in. So tiny. That's what she said. Of course, those are undergated. God, that's in such a rough spot, too. How the fuck do you snip that? Like, how do you snip and or file that? Hmm. Hmm. The cruelest challenge. Oh yeah, that's really awkward because as you can tell, it's really small. I can't get in that gap. I might have to go grab one of my scalpel blades and just hope for the best. I might have to do that. Give me a second. Just going to boink. Do that for a second. I'm gonna go grab a scalpel. I might actually get a new blade. 1 second. Alright, let's get my model back. And now we get to play with the scary stuff. The extra scary stuff. So let's see. So if I remember correctly, we go like this. Yep, there we go. Because I think these were last used with resin. So I'd like to minimize my contact if possible. Yeah, Laura, why do you have surgical equipment? Don't ask questions you're not prepared for the answers of. Alright, let's see. There we go for that. There's one. I have a third type, but I thought these two would be the most useful, the Talon and the straight edge. The other ones are kind of classic scalpel, the kind of outer curve, but there we go. because I think likely the Talon would be most useful here. Let's see. Maybe that won't work. Alright, where's my other snippers? Because I have another set of snippers somewhere. You know, those are probably still in the craft room too. I think actually my murder implements might not be super useful tonight. Let's see, those two. Okay, I think these might actually work. I couldn't remember. I completely glossed over them when I grabbed the scalpels. God, that point is just in such an awkward place. Why would you put an undergate in a recessed sector that no snipper could get to? That works, but just everything in my body goes against that because, you know, I'm pulling the blade towards myself. Everything I know about knife safety goes against me doing that. Okay, got that side cleaned. Nope, my scalpels did the job. Talon scalpel for the win. There we go. Sorry about that, I had to apparently get particular precision implements to really lock this in. Is that in the right place? Okay. There it is. Yeah, it's in the right place, it's just the white armor piece. But yeah, there we go. Now we have that. Cool. Cool. Ugh, yeah, talk about a weird detour for pulling out a scary piece of equipment. Let's see. Now from here we do F113. Okay, no, first we do F116 and D33, so... And D33. And Snippy number 3. Okay, so this is supposed to go here in the back. And then... Sorry, looking over, just like... Something acting up. I don't know. Am I doing this right? It's like fighting me every attempt to push them together. And like, it's a really hard fight. God, that's difficult and making me nervous. Ugh. Oh, real grade, why do you have to be so scary? There we go. Just had to use just a little more force. Just a smidgen. Okay. And now F113. Okay, yeah, this goes over the vent in the back of the leg. There we go. The E129. Hopefully this piece doesn't have the same problem. Looks like it doesn't. It has undergates, yes, but it's at least not in a really awkward space like the other plate was. God, that one took us like 10 minutes to do. At least now we know how to fix it, but... Yeah, luckily those knobs were in good places, so I can just file them with no issue. There we go. Because undergates are really rough for snipping. There we go. I say that as that one just cut off perfectly. They're so hard. Does it perfect. God damn it. Stop undermining my complaints. Ivan. Okay. Yeah, because then that can happen. Cool, cool. Now we move on to the next page. Finally, moving on to another page. Yeah, I'm guessing we're going to probably get the lower half of this guy done at the absolute most detailed. but not get to the chest or the arms or the head tonight, which is fun. Sorry, trying to get these last little crumbs of plastic out from under the paper. E21. And D35. Ah, yes. Kind of the anklet cowling. And then we'll have this leg complete. But yeah, we'll see. It's taken me 2 hours to build the feet and one leg. So we'll see if the other leg will do the same thing. It should be faster, and then yeah, I don't know how complex the waist will be. Okay, double checking for undergates. It's showing only one on the book as well, so Kalu Calais. Of course, there's a specific way this goes in, isn't it? Okay. There we go. Got that in nice and perfect. That's what that little ring in the back was for. It's for socketing that on. And then we shove a foot on, and there we go. One tiny, tiny little leg. Small little thing. Yeah, I can do the full heavy articulation, just kind of nearly balance on itself that way. I wish my knees could bend that far. I'm not that flexible, IRL. But there's one down and one to go then. Okay, so we've already done that part. So now it's C42 and 44. And D11, which that should not have the parts anymore. I should be using this one, yes. Yeah, there's 11. Because yeah, the other sheet got pretty well cleared out for its parts, so it's now this one's turn. Nope. That part's not wanting to stay in. I mean, it'll lock in once I get the other part on, but... Ugh. There we go. That's at least seated in. Let's not touch it until we get this part on. Hi, Kishi. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. That'll go in like that. Yeah, okay. Starting to get used to these tiny ass parts for this thing, but we'll see how long we survive. Okay, there we go. Locked the waist connection in. And now I start working on the knee. Yeah, the skeleton actually is surprisingly not as complex as I thought it would. Like, it's both complex and not. The legs. But again, it kind of makes sense because kind of God Gundam's design was always interesting. It always is. Erupting burning finger, or godlo finger. Also, I hear noises behind me, but I think that's one of my cats enjoying a box that I left for them to play in. My cats are my cats are being cats, but I'm not used to the noise. Fluff's freaking me out. Let's see, I nearly put those on backwards. Yeah, okay. Yeah, most likely we're just gonna be able to get the lower half of this thing done tonight. Again, I'm expecting the upper half to probably be a whole nother stream in itself, but again, we'll see. Maybe we can get the torso, then it'll just be the head, the arms, and the flight unit, and then obviously installing LEDs. Because I do have LEDs for this thing. Alright, D25. Also, don't mind some of the implements that are on the table. There's one part that goes on the shin of this thing that it has undergates, and they put it in a place where no snipper can reach. The Monday's been treating me pretty well. Again, just I've had difficulty just with one little part, so I actually had to pull out some of my old 3D models, or my resin model stuff that I had in the craft room. I always worry because, you know, when you pull out the scalpels, everybody starts to look at you funny. But I promise I had them because they're really good for clearing, like, resin struts on photosensitive resin 3D prints. Also, kind of a nice, relatively sanitary way to do it, too. Like those, the black latex gloves I have. I only got black because I think they were, like, cheaper. I used to have purple ones, but I used all those up. I just always worry if some people look in certain parts of my craft room, it's like, are you like Dexter? No. I'm just really into my hobbies, and no, it's not. It's not killing people, I promise. I can almost hear nature right now going, I don't believe you, because you know certain ways of of dealing with bodies. It's like, yeah, that's half a joke, and that's from my father, not from me. So if you're gonna question anyone, question Question my parents, not me. They taught me this. God, I am not making it better for myself. Just keep digging, Mara. You'll get out eventually. Oh, wait. Alright. I think with that should... Oh. Good thing I didn't do that just yet. It's like, wait, we are missing a crucial piece. Which is this little doobly-doo here. Which needs to house itself right there, right? Oof, that was almost catastrophic. Though, admittedly, that part actually would have been pretty easy to pry apart, but better to not. Better to not have to pry tiny pieces apart. Oh, whoops. See, I did miss one piece. Oh wow, the parts that separated I was not expecting. Okay. Das ist fine. Okay, I need D22. I forgot the kneecap. The kneecap under skeleton parts. Okay. Since that part actually has the piece I need first, let's do it this way. Okay, that's in its home. Good. Now we can place this one over top. And never have to pry those pieces apart again. Okay. Now we gotta work on the actual armor pieces. Once more with feeling. So F2. 18. Then it'll be E2 36 and 38. Got it. With 36 going on first and 38 going on last. Because of the construction order of this thing. Alright, that piece doesn't have undergates, but... Now we place it onto the back of the thigh. Let's see. Now here comes the real trick. Can I actually get the parts to go together? Oh, the question of the century. Let's see. Because I see where it's supposed to connect. It's just a matter of getting it to... There we go. Alright. Is it E2? Alright. Tempest Noir, thank you so much for rating, dear. Here, let me find my mouse and where it is, and we'll get that shout out for you. There we go. Yep. Crab raving all the way. Thank you for following Kerstanuki. But yes, welcome in everybody. If you are new to my content, hi and hello. My name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Though on Mondays you tend to catch me building Gunpla, but it looks like you were also in models and miniatures. What were you building tonight, Tempest? I guess I should also say what kit I'm building. Tonight I'm building the real grade God Gundam. Or Burning Gundam if you watched the North American English version of the show growing up. But yes, welcome in. And don't mind a few of my implements on the table. There's a couple funny parts on here that have undergates that are in really rough places, so I brought out special tools. Ooh, Skitari Rangers. Oh, nice. I'm still slowly learning 40k lore. If only Talon was here to let me know what those were. Yeah, speak of the devil, she arrives. She's who I turn to when I don't know 40k things. I know of Adeptus Mechanicus, so I'm guessing those are special probably long range reconnaissance units for Adeptus Mechanicus. Oh god, that undergate is so gross there. Can I snip it a second time, or... Oh, okay. Infantry with long range gun. Oh, okay. Hey, that's fair. Hey, those can take a long time. I still have a Tau patrol to finish painting eventually, and yeah, now there with you. Painting can always be a trial. I used to do D&D minis, so I feel the pain. And I definitely did in a different method than I do now for how I do miniature painting. Talon's been teaching me the proper way. Or at least a different way than what I had been doing. I think she would have been frightened to see how I used to paint my D&D minis. It's step one, don't shoe brush. I don't do that. Do I almost nearly drink the paint water? Sometimes. I don't do it on purpose. That's why I don't use red solo cups anymore for anything other than just the paint water. Or nubs. You know, I don't use it as a drinking vessel. Hoping the bright red will keep me from ruin. Yeah, hopefully it's been fun, though. I know that sometimes painting or assembly and stuff can be stressful. I know, for me, this assembly's been slightly stressful because this particular grade of Gunpla is something I am very nervous around. Real grade is a special kind of complex and tiny part that apparently I grabbed like two of the most painful real grades before that I tried to build. I succeeded in one and actually broke the other in assembly. So only one ever survived. So I have some trauma involving real grade gun plaquettes. But I will survive. E2 32. That shin plate, there it is. Now it's the other shin plate. It's the knee guard. That's the one that I need the scalpels for. Let's see. And F2 14 and 15. You know, actually, it's kind of funny. If I ever start doing scribing on gun plaquettes, I probably actually, instead of using my scribing tool that came with this, I'd actually probably use this straight edge scalpel. Get a bit of a better dig and cut into the pieces. But that's for another day. I do not trust myself trying to make straight lines with a scribing tool. I'm so gay that that's not possible. Oh, yeah, I don't know how, like, gunpla customizers do it. It's terrifying because I have a nearby shop that, the owner of the shop actually competes in gunpla, like, custom gunpla competitions. And his dioramas are gorgeous. I don't know how he does it. Like, that takes a kind of maddening patience that I do not understand. I cannot fathom it. But I love to see his work. I'm terrified to know his process. Though watching, like... Typically, I think they're labeled under ASMR streams, but yeah, like, or ASMR videos on YouTube, but like, you know... really nicely put together videos of people doing custom builds. Gunpla builds is always fun for me. I should probably also look at that for possible ideas in the future for armies too. I should check some 40k stuff because I know Talon probably wants me to get it more into it as well. Have someone to join her. It's only fair. I've dragged her into some gunpla shenanigans. I should reciprocate more with a bit more a bit more 40k. Okay, that step's done, so yeah, we're moving on to... Yeah, this part here is the one that's the weird one, which the Talon Scalpel will actually help me. Just, if you were afraid of seeing a blade get awful close to, like, a digit, do be careful. Unfortunately, the best way to snip it is going to be taking the Talon Scalpel and pulling it towards my hand. So, be warned, I've yet to get bit tonight, but I'm always wary. Thankfully, I don't bleed too much, so... It's at least the plus side is I've got fairly thick blood, so... If anything, it'll just be like, ow, and then it'll be over. Though I'm still annoyed from last week, so as I was putting the kit away, you can barely see it here. It's a little more pronounced, beyond the camera, but yeah. Last week, as I was putting the remnants of all the runners and stuff back in the damn box for that perfect grade Astray, I got a cardboard cut. Just, ow. Just, ow, damn it. Because, yeah, the perfect grade kits, actually, even the perfect ability was like this. They're briefcases, quintessentially. They're cardboard briefcases. And yeah, just For any of the ones other than perfectibility, you have to slide it back in and just, yeah, the edge of the box is just sharp and it'll bite you. It will bite you. It's like the one disadvantage I really feel I have with... No, don't drop no oil over your... over carpet. Oh, no. Bad dragon of a different sort. Let's see. And there's just one undergate on this part, so... There we go. Nice and clean. Memo to self, if I move, make sure craft room make sure craft room has like epoxy flooring or something. Okay, there's that. And now we... Alright, no, we're already on this page. Right, F211. And then... G222. Oh, okay. Well, it freed itself from the runner already. And then... the awkward kneecap, which we will grab the scalpel for in just a second. I first want to get the other two parts on, and then we can fret about the scalpel work on this other part. I'll try to showcase the madness that I'm talking about with this piece and why that took me like 10 or 15 minutes to get through for the first leg. Especially for you raiders that came in after I did that, so you didn't have to see that madness. But first we gotta deal with a very tiny part. Always the scariest thing. 'Cause real grade. Real grade. Complexity of master grade, but, you know, 40% smaller. Or my complexity version Katoki master grades. But, yeah, in high grades, size scale. That triangle has to go in a very specific way. It's just a very, very small piece. There we go. Seated that in, so let's get it on the kneecap. Okay. Now let's trim this one up, and then I'll show you the madness. So... God, that's gonna be weird to show in the camera. Let's see if I can get it to focus for a second. So the awkward part here, I know I'm partially blocking my camera, so my tracking's freaking out, but they put the undergates in a recessed area that the snippers are actually too big to get in. So... and you have to remove that, otherwise it will not seat perfectly in the, in its connection. So they have required me to pull out specialized tools. Again, I have these from when I used to do, yeah, the resin 3D prints, because I found out that certain scalpel blade types are really good for helping get really hard to reach sections in, like, the strutting of 3D prints, especially little tiny D&D miniatures. So I actually have 3. I have the classic broadhead, but the 2 I thought that I would need for tonight would be my straight edge, which can also be used for scribing, and then the talon, because again, hard to reach spots. So again, this is your hazard warning as I do this. Knock on wood that I don't actually hoit myself tonight on accident, but yeah, see, that worked actually pretty darn well. One last scrape, and there we go. And these are fresh blades too. I switched them because I couldn't remember whether the original blades that were still on there were used on resin or not, and I really don't want photosensitive resin on my ABS plastic because I don't know if that's good or safe. Because I know that ABS plastic, or not ABS plastic, but photosensitive resin is mildly corrosive. The blades hadn't rusted yet, so I guess that's a good sign, question mark. Yeah, now that I know that I had to do that, that actually went a lot better than the first time. Because, yeah, there's a little piece here that's supposed to... That thing is supposed to seat flush against. Yeah, that was a cruel spot to put the runner nub, the strut. Because, yeah, otherwise, you would have been able to notice it. But yeah. For once, my weird, creepy tools that I have come in handy for stuff. Oh god. I was like, egg? That's arrive, okay. But yeah. Yay, weird tools that I have. Alright, but next up we do F216. Yeah, I've already dug a hole for... You know, Mara, why do you have black latex gloves and a bunch of scalpels? Don't worry about it. Don't worry, you're fine. You're safe. Okay, there's that, and I need D33. Because we need to insert this tab, because this is going to be the, ankle armor joint. And that'll be another step in just a couple minutes. You know, no, we're actually making pretty decent time now. This leg has only taken about half an hour, because I've not been moving nearly at the same pace I was for the first leg, so... Maybe we will get to the torso and beyond. I doubt I'm going to get this entire thing done tonight. Because my streams tend to be about 5 hours long. And especially for gunpla building, about 5 hours. I can push up to 7, but I'd really rather not when I build. Because after 5 hours, I really do start feeling it. I start feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Just... It's a bit of shrimping involved. Right now I'm actually sitting up pretty decently. You know, you have to lean down and stare at the parts real quick and be like, okay, how the fuck do you go together? It's how you really argue with your pieces of plastic, of just like, get in your home. Are you too good for your home? Get in there. Because if you're not arguing with your plastic, then, are you really building something? This thing will also be awesome, because I have the Cosmos, the LED kit. So it'll be really fun. Cosmos is a really great third-party LED kit company. They do magnificent work with their LEDs. I had gotten one of their kits for my perfect grade unicorn perfect ability kit that I did, the giant the giant dream kit or nightmare kit, depending on who you ask. Beast of possibility perfected. And yeah, like that LED system was really nicely put together. And this one, I think it's just for the Susano rings. But I could be wrong, and there could be one for the head. So we'll have to see. If we get to the head tonight, I will open that box up again and take a look at its pamphlet. It's mostly in Japanese. Or possibly Chinese. The characters are the same, but the configuration looked more Japanese to me. I know some Japanese, so I tend to know some of the sentence structure. And there is a noticeable difference between Japanese and Chinese kind of syntax. Or at least syntax style. Okay, from there we just need E221 and D35. Oh. There we go. And then we'll have both legs done and we can start building the groin. Alright, Bandai, give us all the other G Gundam units. We need every nation's and all of Japan's. I really hope, since they're doing a bunch of like new versions of like the Royal Flush group, that I really hope that they do like a Devil Gundam kit. Like, even if it's high grade, that's fine. I would love to have one, just because that'd look so cool on a shelf. Have like God Gundam versus Devil Gundam. Because, yeah, admittedly, I understand that Devil Gundam, depending on which iteration we're dealing with, is pretty fucking big. Those of you that might not know, Devil Gundam is a big unit from G Gundam by the end. You know, it is able to reach out into space. So, you know, it's at its smallest about the size of a space elevator, which is already worrisome. When you are a giant mass of self-replicating nanomachine cells that have gone berserk. Yeah. Alright, and with that, we can slap the foot on. There we go. Another little leg completed. God, so tiny. So small. Yeah, again, this guy's not going to be terribly big, but he's going to be incredibly detailed for his puny size. Alright, so let's see, 13, 14, and 15 as we now work on the waist and groin of this thing. No time for breaks. More building, more doing. Go, 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 go. The building never ends. Okay, since we're back to skeleton stuff, I don't need to worry about undergates, Looks like, luckily, there's only undergates on the white pieces. Oh, no, wait, I think I see some on the blue, too. Surprised the red didn't get any. Because red shows up those cut marks pretty nastily, too. I feel my hands cramping up just a little bit as we try to get this assembled. Again, cue the out of context slurry of quotes that I tend to say when building Gunpla. This is certainly a tight connection. Does not help that it's so small. Okay, now C40. And my hand finds it first, as per usual. When in doubt, follow your hands. Yeah, this will definitely be interesting of, like, what pose I actually want this guy to be in final. Because since the LED kit does the Susanoo rings, I guess, yeah, God Gundam used the Susanoo rings all the time, didn't it? Because that was present for Godfinger as well as Sekiha Tenkyoken. So I guess we'll figure out which one we do. Let's see, C9 and C1. Let's see, C1. I just touched C10, so 9 must be right there. Oh, Tummy, please don't be hungry again. I just heard my stomach growl. It's like, I literally ate right before stream. Guess that soup was not enough. Alright, just gotta make sure I put this on the right way. Oh, I see. This is gonna be like free range hip. Now each limb is gonna be able to, or each leg is going to be able to, independently swing forward or back depending on what they need. Okay. 10 and 2. The positions where your hands should be when driving. Should. I barely even follow that half the time if I might drive on the highway. It's like, nope, one hand on 6. And that's it. Oh, the way my ADD-like brain just goes. Just, oh, that's similar to this. Always finding some strange relation somewhere. I was about to be like, and then we make them kiss? No, we get an extra part or two before we do that. Okay. So F11. Okay. Hi, Mar. At least you didn't thunk your head against the underside of the desk, big guy. One of my kitties is asking for attention. He's very big and very tall, and sometimes when he clambers up against my leg, yeah, just like that. That was a pretty gentle one. He'll thunk his head against the underside of the desk. He's a big boy. He's just a big clumsy boy, that's all. Oh, excuse me, good grief. Oh, that's why that's not fitting there. It's not the right hole. Whoops. I'm trying to put in the wrong hole again, aren't I? Ah, damn it. Alright, I'll put that back in its appropriate home in just a second. Goodness. Let's see how to safely do that. Okay. I know the part fell out. Ow, 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 ow. Marsh, stop. That hurts. Well, I was almost seated. Buddy, I know. He's kind of using his claws to try to hold on, but the problem is they are big and sharp and they start to scrape through my pajama pants and into my thigh. It's like, buddy, please. I don't have neat fur to protect me from even light claw strike. Please, mommy's skin is very sensitive. There we go. Pointy groin. Pokey. Just like the claws that he's trying to dig into my thigh. Hi, buddy. No, please don't tip over Yeah, I'm gonna dump that, that trash can out. There's a couple scalpel blades in there that you do not need to chew on, big guy. No, get away from there. Probably can smell the faint touches of like resin or rubbing alcohol or something. Yes, hi, button. You kitty make me nervous. Get away from the trash can. You're not a raccoon. Just because you're Siamese and kind of look like one, you're not a raccoon. Alright, C12. E226. Okay. Yes, hi Marsh. Hi. Yeah, if I don't pet him when he props up on my leg, that's when he starts to dig those claws in a little bit, because, you know, he'll get the attention his own way by rubbing up against things, and yeah, he claws against my leg for balance. Like, my flesh. My poor flesh. Alright, an A26. Okay, let's see. A26. Ah, there it is. Right. His hip plates are blue, predominantly. Yes, hi, Marsh. Hi, buddy. Calm down. No, you gotta go back down. Good kitty. Okay, it says that there's a special cut instruction for this. Ah, I see. It says do not cut this. It's like, okay. What do they mean on the blue part? There's a little tiny peg that, yeah, if you're in the rush of things, you would accidentally cut off. That's for the blue piece. So we'll be cautious in a second. Oof, that was a undergate that I failed there. When in doubt, file it. Okay. I was probably like, did I not file that nub down? No, it was a cat hair that was just in the way. Okay, the only undergate is on this end. Yeah, this one's just... I see why they say be cautious, because, yeah, like that interior nub is actually just at the same spot, but it's supposed to stay there. Okay. I see, yeah, it's supposed to help connect it. Yeah, I forgot that his front hip plates are not white. Because most Gundams, yeah, they're like predominantly white with just little spottlings of red or blue or yellow or a mix. But no, right, he's actually got quite a bit of color that goes, like, obviously his legs still follow that formula where they are predominantly white with then just little accents of yellow and red. But then, yeah, like, groin up, that changes. Okay, 11. Just in case, because I don't need that part flying away on me. Yeah, we're making pretty good time. We're about 3 hours in at this point. We're getting close to 3 hours. Since I started streaming quite a bit earlier because I was just gonna take care of a few other things throughout the house, and even then I was a couple minutes late, unfortunately. Alright, remember, Mara, do not snip the nubbin. Because it's not actually a nubbin. Let's see. Like that, and then snip. Then another little undergate snip. Well, that one was a little cleaner than what I did for the other hip plates. Kudos to me. No, this is going along pretty well. This is a lot less nightmarish than some of the older real grades, which, surprise, surprise, the older real grades being kind of jank? What? No. The newer ones being somewhat better, aside from that, again, that weird placement for that kneecap under gates. Let's put it in the most inconvenient spot on the part that no snippers can get to. If you got a scalpel, you'll be okay. Specifically a talon scalpel. Or for those of you that work with scalpels fairly often, a number 12 blade. Number 12 and number 11. God, what is the other one I have? A 14? It's the classic. It's the classic kind of one that you see like in surgical dramas, just scalpel. Okay. Okay. So we go like this, and then we get E223. And no undergates on this one. That's at least the plus side with this booklet is it looks like all the instructions are partially in color, like they're just doing two-tone. So, you know, black and white, and then just a hint of pink. But yeah, the instructions for this, for anything that has an undergate, you can barely see it on camera, but like down here, it's the little triangles that are pointing to things. That's their symbol for undergates in these kits. That's one of the perks for these, is you don't actually need to know Japanese to know what's said in instruction for the most part. And they do also put English, though, again, the camera's not picking it up terribly well, but there is a little bit of English if there's specialized instructions. They go beyond your standard, like, legend key of stuff, and they show visually at the beginning of the booklet of exactly what, you know, what certain symbols mean and stuff like that. Like, if there's undergates, they have a specific panel for, you know, if you see this symbol, then you're going to need to cut. And sometimes other kits have had the word undergate in English appear, which has always been helpful too, because again, just further helping gaijin who get, you know, gaijin like me who get hold of these. I understand some Japanese compared to most other Westerners, but that's because I'm a nerd. Okay, C6 and C4. So you C1, I C4. So C6. And there's 4. Okay, we'll snip these off and then we'll get E124 snipped out so we can get this hip plate ready. Okay, I see. See how it's supposed to go in. It's like, where did my file go? There it is. It's hiding in the corner. Alright. This has to go in a very specific way first. And then rotate. I actually like that kind of locking style of, you know, first put it in one way and then turn it to lock it. That's really rather clever and rather nice. Because then you're like, okay, it can't come loose because it's literally interlocked in the most secure way possible. Ah, okay. Here, I'm gonna clear things so I don't accidentally lose sight of this. Because even that, I'm having a spot of trouble getting it into the hole. Because it's so small and the part is not evenly situated, so trying to push it in is just a little bit of work. So E1, 2, 4, that's E2, E1, there it is. Okay, so this has 3 under gates. And then I'll need F15 to pin lock it. Okay. Now to make the parts kiss. You know, it'd be helpful if I was holding the the gray part the right way. Trying to put the thing in sideways. Yeah, that's not gonna fit. You gotta penetrate it the right way. Come on. Come on, Mara. Silly rabbit. Alright, F15. Oh, that's F2. 5. Ah, there it is. Okay, make sure I put this on the right way, because apparently even this piece has a proper orientation. I mean, we all do, really, but it's different for each of us. Mine is disaster. Pansexual, specifically. God, that's hard to get in. It's real hard to get in when you have nails. You know, I might just do that. Give me 2 seconds. There we go. Good grief. Okay, there's that one. Now, once more with feeling. C3 and 5. And then E224. Your E224 and F25. I can words, I can numbers. Too gay for math, too tired for words. Too rapid for a lot of things. The Fae, we don't deal with these things. She lied as she breathed. Yeah, as I say, fairies... No, we work with very specific wording, don't we? Can I have your name? May I have your attention? I still love that. I think that was something that was on Tumblr. The commentary of, like, how ADHD came to be. Just at one point, you were a little kid, you wandered into a forest, and a fairy asked you, "May I have your attention?" And you must have answered yes, because they took it. Never to be seen again. And now you can't focus on things. Oh, Marsh is sleeping. I just booted him in the face. I'm sorry, big guy. Nope, didn't cut all the way through. There we go. Here, I'll cut F25 out as well, just to have it ready. Then we'll just have the rear hip plates to get assembled, and then we can, yeah, get the lower half of this dude done. I guess we'll see how far we go tonight. I mean, if we get most of this unit built, maybe it will just be one stream, but I was expecting real grades to take longer. I know I feel like I've been getting faster with these builds, but good grief. Did I put that on the wrong way? No, I put it on the correct way. I'm trying to put the plate on the wrong way. I'm trying to put things on backwards. Every damn time. Oh, that one fell off. That's okay. And now I know also for this that I just need to have the tweezers at the ready to help guide the part in. Because, yeah, it's like almost like a friction clip. Or not a friction, a pressure clip. Maybe the other side will be a little more amenable. Nope. Now it's just rocking back and forth. It doesn't know which way it wants to go. Okay. We'll pick a fucking side. There we go. Fucking shit. God damn. But interesting, so instead of actually this part hooking into the side of the hip, which is what I would expect, it actually hooks into the front plate. So that little ball socket goes here. So it's acting like a weird motion skirt. I guess that would make sense because that would allow for more clearance to do those crazy splits this thing is supposed to do. The Van Damme-esque super splits. That, yeah, they would design it in a way that those side hip plates could not fly off, pop off, or anything like that. Huh. That's actually kind of clever. Here, let's see if I can show that detail. So yeah, they're not hooked into the hip at all. They are hooked into, yeah, those front plates. Intriguing. Again, I don't know what the people at Bandai smoke when they design shit like this, or what they imbibe. They should fucking share, because goddamn. Oy vey. Okay, with those done, now we do. Oh well, that actually is quite a few instructions for the butt plates, though. C7. It's got 2 stages per each. Alright, D14. And E227. Yeah, the only shame is we do have some stickers to deal with this on this thing. But it looks like most of them, aside from maybe the eyes and the chesticle, will be optional. I guess I should just call it the chest, not the chesticle, but hey. Yeah, the weird thing that has to show whenever he's going to do his super attack. Oop. Parts are dancing in my fingers. Oh god. Okay, I see how it's supposed to go on. Just gotta safely get it on, you know? Okay, like that. And that peg goes in that hole. Got it. Okay, like so. Now I just need A30 and A25. There's 25 at least. There's A30. All right. Yeah, we're making surprisingly good time. This is weird. Didn't think I was getting that fast. Too fast. I've been reading too much material. You go that fast, Tom? Oh dear. Don't mind me, I'm just being degenerate. As per usual, it should not be that surprising. Definitely lean into a bit of the the horny VTuber. Okay. Now we just do that little bit of polish up. Okay, I was about to be like, I'll put on the hip plate already, or on the hip unit already. No, it has to connect actually with the piece I've not cut out yet, the tail plate, so to speak. So, let's build the other one then. E228. Then another D14. Alright, I did grab the one that I had not cut from just yet. And C8. Guess look for the one that's the odd one out, but still. Let's see, we'll save C8 for last, with E28 going first, because it's gotta be the one that the D14 goes into. Wow, I got that, like, pristinely clean with the snipping. Oh. Well, nudge it off, I guess. That works. That's one way. Whatever works. Okay, there's one. Then we'll do this and get the 2 blue pieces needed for the hip plate. Okay. It should go on like that. Cool. Yeah, like the color separation and interlock on this is absolutely stunning. Like, this is stuff that you never would have seen in like old Gunpla builds, because yeah, we didn't have the tech yet. But now we have the technology, and holy shit. I'm excited to see where Gunpla will go in the future, given what we're seeing so far. Like, where will we go in another 10 to 20 years? What will make the steps that we've taken today look like the work of Neanderthals? Yep. That one had a little bit of friction, but I think that's my only complaint with Real Grade, really, is I'm loving the detail of this. I'm loving how it's going together. I just wish it was a little bigger, because I get nervous around small things. Don't get me wrong, I get nervous around really big things too, but Master Grade is, especially version Katoki, is typically just right, for the most part. Sometimes it's a little technical, but... you know. Sometimes the moves get a little too fancy. Alright, come on. That's your home. Why are you not seating flush? Oh, there you go. Because I wasn't putting you far enough up. That would do it. Whoopsie. Alright, E22. E222. Okay. Hand found it immediately. Just immediately touch it. And G114, so a red piece. I think I even see it. Yep. And 3. Oof, oof. Had an itch on my face. Oh god, the itch came back. No, no! At least my claws, my fingers are extra claw and scratchy today, so... very nice. Good for head scratches, I guess. Yeah, actually, I'll take a file to that one real quick, because there is just a tiniest bit of nubbin. Oh, God, that's really persisting tonight. Okay, this one's undergated too. 3 undergates on a piece this small. Good night. Bandai, why? What did I do to piss you off? Oh god. God, I'm choking on my own air. Ah, it's that time, isn't it? Just... Alright, Mara, it's here. 8 o'clock. Choke on air time. Yeah, choke on air while on air. Alright, there we go. Ah, and then we close that up. Give me a sec. Oh, those are the rear hips, because that's the hole for, stands. Because that's the front of the unit. I guess that makes sense that the back hips would be like that. Okay. There we go. Let's see, I did scratch that just the tiniest bit, so nothing a little 2000 grit can't fix. I'm feeling spicy, I'll later get it up to 10,000, but... Okay. Let's put the legs on properly. Okay, there's one. I really like actually how that hip is constructed. That hip plate. Like the ability to open like that really makes it easy for you to like really manipulate the leg into place. I like it a lot. But yeah, there we go. Half of a god built. He's a little thing. Alright, I guess we're moving on to the torso with, you know, an hour and 40 minutes to go. Okay. C20 and C21. Don't tell me, I was touching them again, wasn't I? I was. Sweet unholies. Oh yeah, and next I will be getting a bunch of red parts to put on. Undergates already. Yeah, like there's special instructions of like, yeah, tightly fit parts as far as they will go. So like that. And now G1, 4, 5, and 6. I see 6. And 4 goes in the back. And undergates ahoy! Sunakin, hey! Hi, hun. Welcome on in, dear. Ooh, I want to play Core Keeper sometime. That game looks so fun, especially with friends. But yeah, hi, hun. Welcome in, welcome in. If any of your viewers are new here, hi! My name is Miss Marakar. I am a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Though on Mondays, I tend to build Gunpla, and tonight we've been working on real grade God Gundam, so a very, very small boy with a lot of very detailed parts. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. Oh yeah, it very much is. It's a little stressful, but that's real grade for you. Real grade can be a little spooky because the parts are so high detail and high like precision and small. But no, it's actually been relatively smooth. I think these newer ones are a little more merciful than the old ones. The old real grades were really mean. Looks like they got rid of the sadist at Bondi. But yeah, we've gotten the lower half of him done, so we're probably gonna get the torso done. And again, we'll see how long it takes me to build the chest. Again, if it feels like we're progressing quickly, maybe this will be a 6-hour stream where we just build the whole of God Gundam in one go. I was not expecting that for a real grade, because typically they're more complex. But I mean, if I'm that good and I'm that quick, okay. But I don't expect it. I try not to let it go to my head. But yes. This is a very pretty boy, the mighty God Gundam. Yeah, there's that. Now I need, let's see, 25, 26, 27, and 28. Okay, there's 25. No, we don't cut out 24. 26. Let's see, I'll put 27 on this side. And 28 on this side so I don't accidentally mix them up. Because, yeah, we're getting the shoulder joints set up for this guy. So, let's get the base plates set up first. Feel some of that momentum start to pick up. Oh no, we're going speed mode. Not for this thing. I've also got LEDs to install in this guy, so this will be interesting. Luckily, it looks like for the most part, those LEDs are just the Susanoo rings. Which I'm hoping it's just that. Again, once we get to the head, I'll double check, or even... I might even check now. Let's see. Just want to see what the instructions say for this. Ah! Okay, I'll hydrate. Alright, the light matrix. Oh, okay. Well, good thing I checked. Yep, we will need some of this for the body. Okay. Oh, okay, no, never mind. This goes on part of the core fighter. That's a little more merciful. Oh, interesting, and there's an LED to put on the hands. I didn't see that LED in here, did I? So yeah, there's the power units. Let's see, I see... dumblet cable there. Because there's the ring lights. Let's see. Oh, there's a couple more parts. What are you? Oh, are you the power controller? Yeah, you're the power controller. Alright, so that's the main board. Interesting. Okay. Electronics. We're playing with electronics with Gunpla. Okay. I will have that prepared and ready in just a second, because it looks like the chest ball does get a light. And that would be easier to do if We're assembled, or not assembled. But luckily we're not yet to that stage. That's, further in. Alright. Yes, if you've got a raid and run soon, I no worries. But yeah, I was to say, yeah, Core Keeper seems like it could be a little confusing at first. There's a lot of tech and things that they really just don't... they don't really tell you, from what I've seen. Again, I've watched other people play that game. I've not played it myself. I can't remember exactly some of the stuff anymore, but... Alright, 820. So we will not be using that sticker, even though it's got the King of Hearts symbol on it, due to the fact that we're using an LED kit. We kind of need that for other stuff. Okay, so there's that. Then like that. God, there's quite a cavity in the back of him, isn't there? But I guess that makes sense because the core fighter is supposed to slide in. So A9 and C24. Oh, there's A9. The sled. Yeah, they gave you one metallic green part. Why didn't they give one for the eyes? Because, yeah, they made the eyes clear, didn't they? Yeah, okay. I don't know why I just cut out C10. Or A10. We'll be back for that. I think I got excited and saw that and just jumped at it. C24. I'm gonna grab that instruction booklet again. I might go fishing inside the box. The one hobby tool I don't have might be the one thing that screws me a little bit on this. So let's see, we'll just pull all the fun parts out here. Oh. Yeah, it feels like I might be missing something. That's okay, though. Just peeling this plastic off because I want to. It's pristine. Let's see. Double checking, triple checking here. Because we have this. We have this thing for running it. Interesting. Sorry, I'm just looking through this. Oh wait, is it attached to one of the rings? Ah, so it is. That is a tiny, tiny LED. Almost tempted to test out some of this lighting later, just to make sure it works. But for now, I think I'll just stick all these parts up here. Because, yeah, the one thing I don't see is that. No, actually, no, there is one. But it's showing two in the picture. Okay, yeah, I think I see what it's talking about. Sorry, there's additional things. I might have to get myself a hobby drill. I've been meaning to get one, but again, we're getting electronics involved, so surprise, surprise, things slow down a little bit. The part that's confusing is like, they're, put it behind this ball. I'm just like, there's no ball for the chest light. This is a fairly recent real grain too, so it's like, there's not an older generation of this thing, is there? I don't think there is. Okay, so we go like that. Then like this. Okay. C10 and A2. And this is where the sticker comes in. Oh, I see. No, there's actually a little clear part that sits in the back of it, isn't there? Is there? No, there's not. That's the the slat peg that that thing's supposed to go into. Yeah, what is this instruction talking about for the chest light? Okay, no, it's not for the chest at all. I think I'm misreading that. Is there like a... Sorry, just looking things over here real quick before I jump forward. Yeah, I think I'm misreading that. Let's see. Because they're talking about a light here. But again, they're showing it in regards to the hands. So I'm guessing that's for Sekiha Tenkyoken. Because then they would connect to this ball. Just don't see the ball anywhere on the thing here. And there's none in the parts list here, so... Interesting. On the plus side, I can also not use all the lighting on here, just use it for the Susanoo ring, which is fine. Alright, let's do the scariest 2 parts, huh? I'm gonna leave those runners on, because I need A2, don't I? Yep, okay. Because we are going to use a sticker for this, and that's going to be so frightening. But yeah, tiny little piece. Tiny little clear piece. Beep. Here we go. Oh, wait, yeah, before we put that in, we put the sticker inside there. Oh, that's even smarter. Okay, give me, oh, great King of Hearts symbol. Let's see, that's the 3rd one. Or 8-6. This says 1, 2, 3, or 86. Let's see what 86 looks like first. Ah. Yeah, we're just gonna use the 1. Okay. Hey, nature. I'm building Sacrilege Gundam and Garnet. Ah, God. Okay. I need to pick that tiny clear piece up. Put it back in the hole. Meep. I'll find it in a second. Oh, I found it. It hadn't fallen off the table, thank goodness. It's coming fairly well. We're just getting to one of the more stressy parts, which is certainly this. Tiny, tiny pieces that are supposed to hard connect to each other. Wait, did I just push it in there? I partially pushed it in. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Nope, it was not all the way in. Yeah, you have come upon the most stressful part of it all. The affixing of the King of Hearts logo inside of the chest. Oh boy. That part just does not want to connect yet. Am I supposed to fucking glue it? Oh yeah, we've entered the argument phase with the plastic. Okay, I think it finally... Arguing with God, good time. Well, I mean, I used to read a lot of Nietzsche, yeah. I guess that's less of arguing with God and just claiming he's dead. Okay. I think that got seated in, so let's just stick it in the torso. That explains it. I mean, nature, I'm a goth girl. Surprise, surprise. Pretty sure that's like part of the goth handbook, is you gotta like read Nietzsche or like H.P. Lovecraft or something. You know, show a hint of nihilism. It's not in all the way. Don't mind me, I'm just applying a little bit of violence. Okay, I think I've squared it away in there. Now I just need to sand it a little bit. There we go. Okay. I think it's in its home, or at least it's not coming out. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's in. Just gonna see if I can do a little bit of teensy cleanup. Just on that edge. There we go. Actually, that did clean it up a little bit. I'm wanting to be extra careful. Let's see. Alright, with that done, let's see. C22 and 23. Let's get the scalpels out of the way just so they're not causing too much trouble. Okay, of course, there's a specific side to that part that needs to be showing. Did it already hook in? God, that went in super smoothly. I was not expecting that. I was expecting a bit more force and fight and whatnot. Okay. Of course, an itch forms my head for a second. Definitely starting to lose a little bit of hand dexterity. Which is worrisome at the stage that we're at, but... Okay, so there's that, and then let's get A28 out just so I know what I'm looking for. 28. Okay. Ah, I see him. Yep, that's why I wasn't hooking in. This part's supposed to go with it. Oh. A little bit of nippery as a foot, but... nothing a quick filing can't fix. Partially file my nail with it. Ah, that is an interesting mounting. How do you lock it in? That is the question for the day. Like, how does that lock in? Because that's not locked in. Huh. I'm guessing that'll be another step in just a little bit. It'll lock that over top, maybe? At least that's the hope. Because... sorry, I'm just double checking to be like, did I put that in right? Yeah, I'm guessing that's put in right, because now it's a little more solid and there's a little more range. Curiouser and curiouser. Alright, E19, so the cover for the chesticle. Let's get that out. Let's see. Because that's supposed to kind of go right there. Yeah. Where's the part that holds it in? Help! Okay. Okay, G217. Let's get that out first. G2, that's yellow. If I can find it. Yeah, we might stop with completing the chests tonight. And then we'll save the head, arms, and electrics for next time. Let's see. G217. So we'll do this part first so I can lock that torso piece in. It's like, I thought there was a piece of golden trim on that hatch, and I'm right, there is. Just gotta be extra careful. And dispose of the undergates. So no head? I mean, it's no doubt November. Aren't you practicing that? No. Don't give into... It's like, don't do no nut November, kids. It's bad for you. It's bad for your health. I'm just worried about having to deal with such small parts, because the head's gonna have tiny pieces too. And I've already had to deal with a couple tiny pieces that have left me just internally screaming here. Let's see, that's G2, so A23. A23 for one side, A22 for the other. Not 24, so... There we go. Just don't need the part flying away, that's all. God, of course there's undergates here too. It's average size. I was to say, so, Nature, you saw how big the previous Gundam was, right? How the leg was too big for me to hold in my hand. This is this one. That's the entire lower half of this thing. Yeah. 1/60th scale versus 1/144th. These parts are tiny. Yeah, the other one was like more than 2 times bigger by overall scale than this damn thing, so it's just, oh god. Alright, 21 and 19. Yeah. This is real grade, and real grade is master grade's complexity, but not at 1/100th scale, so this thing's another like 40% smaller than master grades. Yeah. Welcome to real grade. Enjoy your time. Cry. Cry. And I'm putting electronics in this thing later. I am being a very particular kind of masochist. Yeah, perfect grade comes with the scary thing of, like, don't fuck up the very expensive kit. Where this one's more just... good luck. And you're growing your nails out? Oh, that's cute. Extra good luck then for you. Okay. Let's see, am I putting that on right? I am not, am I? Yeah, I was not. Okay. Right peg, just wrong orientation. There we go. Alright, tiny little gun mount, because this thing does have Falcons. Yeah. At least most of the LEDs will be good. They're mostly external. But yeah, real grade can be torturous, and I definitely have a bit of trauma involving real grade Sazabi and breaking a shoulder joint because the peg for it was so tight that I actually ended up torque wrenching it out of the socket when I was trying to put an arm on, and so I effectively permanently broke the arm. I know I stopped that build pretty much at that point because I'm like, okay, well, we can't progress because the left arm is now permanently torn off. And, you know, as much as I could do the Gunpla club thing of being like, it's battle damaged, and then, you know, just make it look like the arm's been blown off or something. It's like, yeah, no. Okay. Now I just need to get the other ones set up and put together. And that should lock both of those into their hinge points. Yeah, now we're dealing with complex moving parts too. Yay! And undergates, which, while they're great for not showing nub marks, they are somewhat of a pain when they're this small. Like, how do you safely clean a piece so it'll sit flush in its new housing? Yep, the real grade is beginning to torture me. But it will not get the better of me. It will not break my spirit. But I am gonna probably cut this into two chunks of work just because of I feel like I'm gonna be at it for a little while with that electric when I get to it. I don't want to go for 7 hours tonight. And at worst, next week if we finish it early, I'll go grab Deathscythe or Deathscythe Hell and get him constructed. So, okay, we'll do this, and then we'll grab the chest vent titty, and then put that on. But I first need to make sure this gets seated. Okay, is it in? There's some other out of context quotes from your local Puka. There we go. Now it's all the way in. And I feel it kind of thunk into the base. You know, there's just that little extra pressure when you feel it go flush. Oh. And finally, snip. Snip, snip, and snip. Yeah, small-ish Gundam in a very small scale, and just... It'll be good when he's built and on display. I wouldn't be nearly as tortured feeling if this was, if this were high grade, because high grade at least doesn't have as much, build detail typically. But... There we go. That's at least on. I'm trying to remember, is there another part? Like, is there... I can't remember. Are his Vulcans always out, or are they covered? They are covered. Okay. I'm not completely crazy. Because, yeah, what, we're halfway through the booklet here? 11... 19. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're pretty much at the halfway point then for total build, but let's get these on and then we'll call it there. Again, going 4 hours instead of 5, but that's okay. Again, we gotta take care to pace, because, yeah, I don't want to be stuck in the middle of, like, doing a limb. The arms look like they're gonna have quite a bit of stuff anyway, because we gotta swap things. I see stickers. Just making sure on a couple things that I didn't skip any stickers before on the knees, did I? Let's see. Nope, I don't see any stickers for the legs, so I've not missed anything, because yeah, it'll be the arms, the head, the core fighter, and then the Susanoo rings. And wiring it all. Let's see, so E18 and D10. And right, white pieces, undergates are present. There's one. Oh, that one went nice and clean. We'll see for the other two. That was pretty good. And... yeah, decent. Alright, D10. Let's see how small this piece is, huh? Yep, and my fingers found it. Something about my hands just being able to find things nice and quick. Okay. Oh shit. Well, that's gonna be interesting. Ah! Okay, so there's kind of a C-joint that's supposed to go into here. God, how do they expect people to do this? That's gonna be harder, but we'll get it. The last bit of madness for the night. How do I gently shove you into your home? Oh, did you find it partially? It did, but you need to hook in the rest of the way. So yeah, it is in fact not in. The final argument with plastic. Oh, I see. I might have also been trying to put it on upside down. So it's like, no. Mara, stop. Mara, stop being silly. You know, that makes it a lot easier for actually connecting it. Yep, I'm dumb. It's okay, I'm very pretty. Yep. Oh my god, that's like 150 times easier. That's what I thought, that, yeah, the secondary Vulcans do get covered. The main Vulcan stays out, but not the secondaries. And E19. That's E2. E19. Yeehaw. And the other D10. That's the one yeah, 10. 14, right, that was apart from earlier. Yeah, the other fun thing about this kit nature is it showcases this on the side of the box, but currently the box is full of Cosmos box right now. Is this thing can do the Van Damme splits. Like, I need to find I think I need to build like a couple Zoids or something and just have this Gundam just do the Van Damme splits just from them as I split them apart. Oop, ah. Tiny part, dry hands. And then we'll lock these panels down with well, this is one of the Gundam series that I do advise to people if you are newer to Gundam, because there is no other Gundam series like this. Mobile Fighter Gene Gundam is like a 90s shonen anime. It is not war crimes and horrific things. It's, you know, centuries past from whenever something truly horrible first happened. And yeah, it's a world tournament. And this is Neo Japan's secondary Gundam, the one to replace Shining Gundam after some issues during the competition. Oh, don't tell me that's an Undergate too. And it's in a weird fucking spot too. God damn it, that is the third piece to do that. Yep, that's why I got my scalpels. Scalpel. Yeah, it's a fighting tournament. Everybody's Nation Gundams are phenomenal and so silly. Pretty sure Canada's is like a lumberjack. Obviously we have Tequila Gundam for Neo Mexico. Huracan Gundam, which is a giant windmill for Neo Netherlands. That's this one. That is God Gundam. That is somebody Anura had the name for that horse, because actually, yeah, Japan in the whole of the tournament technically has 4 Gundams, because Shining Gundam was Domonkashi's first unit, and then God Gundam was his second. His physical horse gets a Gundam, which is that mobile suit horse that he rides into tournament with afterwards. And then there's a 4th one called Rising Gundam, which is piloted by his, you know, protagonistic love interest later on in the series. And then I guess there's technically a 5th one, because Devil Gundam was made by Japan as well, and it's part of the reason why the Earth is extra abandoned. Yeah, by the way, all the colonies are floating around in space, and they hold the tournament like every 4 years as kind of like a form of who gets to run the Earth colonies for the next 4 years. It is so silly and so stupid, and I love it. Like, don't get me wrong, stereotypes fucking abound with it, because, like, Neo Russia's pilot is a prisoner who, yeah, yeah, more like mech MMA. It's a martial arts tournament. Mecha Hema. Something like that. Hema. I wouldn't exactly say Amped Guard. Yeah, because the rules of engagement for the tournament is, I think, you have to destroy the opposing unit's head. That's why Domon always went for the head in the tournament, because it's kind of similar to how Witch from Mercury starts. For Witch from Mercury, it's the school's tournament is you have to destroy the crown or the V-fin of the opposing unit. Ah, there we go. Got that together. Now I can clamp those down. Oh yeah, so here's, you know, tiny little torso. But then yeah, it opens up like this to access the additional Vulcans. The chest here actually, that opens, and then it's a little tight, but then that opens up to reveal the little King of Hearts logo deep inside the chest. Let's see if I can get camera to focus. Yeah. But yes, this is the Gundam that has the horse. Actually, I'll scroll up and get the name, because that was a few hours ago. Funsaiki. Right, that's his name, horse's name. Funsaiki. But yes, here, I'll even show you the terrifying thing. They've even designed the hip plates to allow for this. So, the weird thing, this side hip plate is not attached to the hip at all. It's actually attached to the butt flap one here. So I can open like this, and like this. So the legs can go out like this, and the feet can actually rotate to a really unhealthy degree. As I said, here, let me get the box lid to show. Because I can do that as a fun thing before we go. Let's see. Oh yeah, also other ones like, you can see this picture right here of it doing a high kick. It can fold up on itself like a lawn chair. And then, yeah, if you see that tiny little picture there, it is doing what is quintessentially a Jean-Claude Van Damme split. Oh, this thing is so stupid. I mean, Domon Kashu is supposed to be a martial arts master, so... No, G Gundam is very campy. You should watch it. It's 30 years old, but I think it holds up. But yeah, this guy will fit in the palm of my hand when he's completely built. He is very small. I think he's only like 15 or so meters tall compared to some of the other behemoths I've been making lately that have been, you know, at full size 20 plus. He is a small boy. But yeah, as much as I'd like to go on and build the arms and the head and all that stuff, it's probably better that I take some time and rest, because that way then I can come back fresh and ready to make myself suffer next week when we finish this man. He's starting out well though, because yeah, just arms, head, core fighter, and yeah. Also the the control system for these Gundams is very different from the other Gundam series. So most of the other Gundam series, it's like a dual joystick system, either, you know, laterally up or sideways, that they control with a set of pedals or something like that. This, they use skin-tight haptic feedback control suits, and they are in little sphere cockpits inside of the chest that have an artificial gravity to them. And every time they show you it, and yeah, there's a reason I think a lot of us had bisexual awakenings, and also maybe a thing for latex. It was because of this show. It was because of G Gundam. Like, like go see like Domon Kashu, like Gundam or something like that. He should be able. There should be like a quick summon one where, you know, he summons the Gundam to him. It's fucking hilarious. Not eepy, I'm hungry. If anything, I had soup before stream, but apparently that's not enough. My tummy wants more. Here, I'm just gonna get those all on the shelf. I might get all the electronics back in its box because I don't need it out just yet. I thought I did, but here, we'll get things packed up a little bit before we go. Let's see. Because that goes. We don't need the electronics just yet. Go heckin' chompy. I will, fuck. But yeah, no, I'm just stopping early because I don't want to complete too much of this, otherwise I will just go on for the entire time. And I do want to pace myself with this kit because, again, real grades are very stressful. I have 2 of them. The other one is the Epion, which has a full transformation system, which I'm terrified of. We'll eventually get to Epion because that's like one of my favorite wing units. But yeah, this also gives me a chance to put away my scalpel so nobody questions my methods. But yeah, the cool thing that will be on the back of this thing, though, once we get there, is these. The Susanoo rings. Because yeah, this is God Gundam. It doesn't have to be a Christian god. It could be Susanoo. But here, I'm going to put all the runners back as much as it would just be easy to keep them on this bookshelf. I'll just do this. It'll make it easier for next time. But now that the advert's done, I think we can raid out. So let's see who's doing what and for what things, huh? Raid channel. V is doing some more Baldur's Gate 3, which would be fun. Let's see, miniatures and models. And VTuber, please. Yeah, possibly. I think we might end up going with V because the only other people doing stuff are either flesh tubers or somebody I've raided recently, and I don't want to raid them again that recently. Or actually, I might send you over instead of V to someone I've not raided yet, but I've been wanting to watch your content. I'm gonna send you over to a member of V Fleets. I'm really fond of this VTuber company because they do some interesting stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Faye18VT or FA18VT. She is a jet fighter VTuber, and it looks like she's playing some Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green, Unbound. Not sure what that means, but I think it'll be fun. So please go give Faye18 some love. Yeah, V Fleet, they're all either fighter jets or ships. So think kind of Azure Lane-esque. They're a really cool corporation. They're like one of the few that I really like the creative choices they make. But yes, the war and raids. Go give Faye 18 VT lots and lots of love. I'm sure this will be fun for all of you. It'll be fun for me to see what Faye's doing. My next stream will be on Wednesday, by the way. I'll be doing more Tales of Arise. But with that, since you might not see this, go get her. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching this VOD. We'll definitely get this thing done next week. Alright, see you all later.